Number 2. Okay, there we go. I can see now. Make sure no one's echoing. Am I live or not? Okay, we're live. It looks like. Sorry, I had a glitch. Okay, now we're back to business. And business is good. Well, pain in the ass right now, but I'm close to solving my problems. So I'm going to be working on pathfinding AI, fog of war vision. But right now, just getting the pathfinding back to where I would want it. All right, so boom to boom, boom to boom. All right, hold on. P1 is the max of the path. Let's turn on the grid so I can tell. So the first path in this AI's thing was 83 or 3284. Oops. What the hell am I? Now those aren't translated to grid positions, are they? They are not. Just for the sake of it, I'm going to use this. So 3284 is way out in there. That isn't right at all. What is that getting translated to? Oh, those must be the grid coordinates inside of the pathfinding grid. I believe that's what it is. So, in that case, P3 is the trim path max min I plus 2. Oh, it takes the minimum of the 2. So the current iteration plus 2. Catmull. This is where I get tripped up, is this guy right here. I don't understand this calculation, but regardless, we distance along path. 50, 48, 50, 48, 48, 48 is the next point. So 3 is always going to be that next point. So the next one should be so it goes from 46 or 50 at the start. Point 3 is always the end point. Then we rotate the unit to face the direction of the interpolated point. And then it goes. So in essence, it's protecting itself from here. So me, it's greater than 2, remove 0. So this loop I can safely get rid of. So I shouldn't trim on the first one, but then I can start trimming the ends. The last 2 points are 40, 50 and 38, 50. 40, 50, or well, 40, 50. 40, 48 was the last one. So I can keep trimming until the list is less than 3, I think. So trim down till 3. Greater than 3. And at 3, I want to keep it because I need those 3 points. If it's greater than 3, keep trimming. And that means that I have... Hey, what's up, man? Oh, Streamlabs... I've noticed twice with it so far, like, I'd start a stream and it's all black. It did it just a second ago, so I switched over to OBS again, and then I noticed in my... I think one of my times that I was streaming with it... yeah, I was on the 12th. Had a 30-second stream, but maybe I stopped the stream early. It's 2 days ago. I don't know. I'm using OBS right now, though. So what I'm trying to do is just nail down the new pathfinding movement. Because right now, if I move 1 space, these guys are moving 2, and it's usually like this. Like boom, boom, or boom, boom, or 2 forward. No, I didn't have both up. I'm not sure what it was. Like, everything looked good in the UI just a second ago with Streamlabs, but when I went to go to the web pages to check, I had a black feed. So I'm not sure. Just want one of them to just be consistent and, you know. Still, well, I've done a 24-hour stream with Foxhole and OBS, and that was just wild that it, you know, held up all the way through that. Yeah, I'm kind of partial to OBS. There's some cool integrations with Streamlabs. Um, Especially the title and description from the multi-stream setup is so much nicer. Yeah. Um, the because I'm using Restream.io here, and I can update all the titles and descriptions, but I got to go update the go live notification on Twitch, and then I can't do tags or anything. Whereas with Streamlabs, I can update every property of each streaming's, title, description, tags, game, or whatever. So I want to convert just for that alone, but we'll get there. For now, it's very simple movement. Just interpolate using cat and mole, rom spine. Does this sound simple? Cat, mole, rom spine? What the hell is that? Let's look it up. Centripetal cat, mole, rom spline. Attractive model for segmentation. The method is termed active spine model. Yeah, no, I am. I'm smelling the toast. So calculate knots, endpoint. It's some math thing with lines and nerds, but we're gonna just ignore it because all I have to do is call it here and then just not think about it. So is if we are in the first loop. I'm debug logging like everything from this movement code so I can just kind of think through it. All right. So here's our path. 3284 is the start point. 3276 is the end point. Each log here is a loop through that. And as long as I have 3280, the last three, I can't. Basically, whenever I do a multi-path like this, everyone calculates their full path, and then I take two pieces and move those two pieces, and then two pieces and two pieces. But yeah, again, like I said, it's being wonky. I think I know why now. So 3284, 3284, and then 82. Next one is 84, 82, 80. I also want to draw, I think I've got it figured out, but I was going to draw the dots of the locations, or the, whatchamacallit. I guess I could just draw a line from the point up. Debug.draw line, tpath. What is this here? So start in color duration. And we're going to do tpath plus vector 3 up. So basically I'm saying draw at this point, this vector 3, and a vector 3 is an XYZ coordinate. A vector 2 is an X and Y. But so draw at this vector 3 or XYZ coordinate, and the endpoint is this vector 3 plus vector dot up, which just essentially says one unit in X, Y, and Z. So the path, the location on the grid plus 1 up. So basically this should draw a line pointing to the sky for each point in the path. We'll just do that times 2 for a duration of 3 or 5 seconds. Oh no, it's color. Color dot white, and then duration of 5 seconds. And now I should visually be able to see it better too. So let's test that out. Oops. There we go. Okay. So it doesn't draw it at the starting position. So the vector path doesn't contain the starting position the characters are at, is the revelation right there. Because see where they're at right now, diagonal to this barrel. I click here, and their path, for some damn reason, started there. Click. All right, that's fine. Whatever. I know now that the very first coordinate in the vector path from pathfinding is not this coordinate here, is not the player. It's the first path, first spot on the path from the player. So again, I need to get them down to 2. Let me see if I can do that. Okay. Actually, what I want to do, well, let's see how this plays out. Move distance to, no matter what, they're going to move 2 or check for a distance of 2. So let's go see the boys. I'm going to move 1. They moved 2. He moved 4. Weird. Why would he do that? See what I mean? What is he doing? Oh shit. I bet you there's a smoother or something. This is 6, right? Yeah, 6 is the one being weird. I'm gonna disable him. Oh, he's still in the unit list, that's why. So at a distance of 2, so essentially with a distance of 2, I believe it will try to find the best position in this square and this one, or not. Let me think here. So unit 4, we're at thought there was a way to show debug info. $44.60. So that's definitely the grid positions for the pathfinding grid. What I think I have to do is make it to where the acceptable positions are just these 4. Because if they're just walking one unit and it picks this guy, it's going to create a path with an L. So I got to filter it down to these as the acceptable options, which I wasn't doing. So for that, we're going to look at the interaction skill because it actually filters down to just those. Which I believe is 1. So I should be able to say 1, and then we get just, hopefully they move just 1 when I move 1 instead of them moving 2 when I move 1. Because they're cheating right now. Straight up cheating. Haha, they moved 1. He moved, damn it, what the hell? Why does he do that? That was 6. 6 moved 1. But then got a second call to move. So I'm moving. I move 1. Should only have 1 entry in the loop. 52, 52. It's all just 52. Oh well. One loop through the thing. So okay, I move. I have 2 points, which is right. They have 4 moves. Move along, count 1 first. Move along. So now he's got 3. Could it be because the path... Why is his getting thrown off so weird? Six was always ending up with 3. It could be because when he goes to calc his path, the grid isn't quite updated yet. Oh, no, that's right. The grid would still be blocking. Because I don't clear the paths until right before they go to move. Okay, so probably need this code sooner. Prior to calculation. Wait, he's supposed to be using a stored path also. Where does he get the fucking... Let's do one more test here. Let's move them apart. See if they're interfering with each other, possibly. They moved 1. Like good enemies should. They moved 1. Moved 1. You dumbass. What the hell is this? Why does he get a path that's so long? Oh wait, actually this path... Let's add another log. So, are they truly using their cache path or not? Because I don't feel like he is. Being truthful, you know. Debug. Log. Player cached path. So we're going with cached, and they should be, so the first time they take a step, so here I'm forcing him to the 1-by-1 calculation. He's still... Enemies 4, enemies 6. It really should just always be 2. We're also going to add a log for let's just see if they're caching or not. If they're not, then I'm just gonna, my life would be a lot easier if I just didn't cache them, but I'm trying to get that performance gain. So it's kind of like race condition fighting. I'm trying to make it happy. Take action. Enemy construct path. I should have made that log stand out. Construct. Zero cached. Even the player isn't using his cached path. I don't believe that. Oh, I haven't done auto walk, that's why. All right, now let's try an auto walk. Players cached, but the NPCs every time are calcing. So the NPCs are always going with their oh, I know why. I know why. I never store their calculated path. I bet you is what's going on. No? Wait. This dot unit dot path. Oh no, it's get action. Move action dot path. There we go. Now they should not recalc every time. Let's see. Okay. This might be my problem. Oh wait, I'm doing full path, so they wouldn't go. Oh, they're only getting one still. So let's go look at them. What is this fucking U shit? Oh, I gave them the wrong code. They're still calculating for all 9 or 8 areas around them instead of just the 4 that they can viably walk on. So I need to go to grid system visual. Is that right? Getting closer to the answer, but damn it, I'm loathing this problem. It's really put a stop in her. It's slowed me down a little bit. I'll say that. Yep. This should only come back with 4, is what I'm hoping. 0. Okay, I think I know what's going on. Just temporary, just to see what the calculations are. Yeah. 5. So this is our list. Damn it. Now the reason it was 5 is because it didn't you bastard. Add to watch. Oops. So now if we go look at the player and where he is at, we're going to turn on the grid. So the calculation is right. 25, 24, 24, 24, 24. So that is just getting these positions. So why would it attempt? So if they're calculating at a 1 distance, they should just get those 4 tiles. What I want to know is what their grid position is. When they decide things. We'll focus on Trouble Boy here. 1643. So his vector path should be one of those 4 around him. But if it's the all right, let's see here. Here's the grid position that we said was okay. And down here, we're going to log the count. All right. So this should tell me. This should tell me what? Okay, I got everything logged to the 10th. Let's find out why they're getting diagonals. This is going to be the one, right? This is going to tell me the truth. My PC fans all kicked on to say no. Hold on just a sec. I got a restroom. Didn't see. Move grid pause count 0. Or are they not? They still should be going through this one. But I guess nothing's valid. Got so many log messages I'm gonna have to clean up once I got this figured out. So those are double. The vector path values are double what my... So valid came back with nothing. Really? Is there a path where valid won't log at all? Oh, I still got this in here. Oh. Get the player unit. And distance. So unit target's always going to be the player. One, two, three, four, five. Why is the grid position? Oh, that's distance. I'm dumb. Let's do one more test here. Oh, this is such a pain in my ass. If it doesn't have a unit, if it does, return. Started at 1643, and he's still on the straight and narrow. Whatever. Don't disable. I don't care. So we had 3 again. Where's 4? $16.40. $15.41, which is right there. $16.40, which is right there. Oh, I think I found it. $16.40 again. $16.40 again. Shouldn't have got this at all. Okay, so we got a bug in this here. $20.41, $21.40, $21.40. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We found the bug. We have found it. So this is interact. It's greater than plus. Is valid grip position. Why does it keep giving us? That's one of the issues here. We're never getting to there though. Let's see why it is the way it is. We stuck. I have found the problem. Closest to target. Hold on. -1. -1. Okay, so now we've found a valid tile. Check the distance. We don't have a target, so we're just setting it in for our first find. Okay. Damn it. It's just a logging mistake on my part. I need to get all the... Fuck. How do I fucking do this? All right, let's fix this log real quick. Maybe it's not the culprit that I thought it was. Oh, let's also draw a damn line. Closest target is a... They chose... Again, they chose right there. Why does it move around? It decides to do this, which is just weird. It's going to the right spot. It chose the right. The vector path only has one. Only has one. Why is pathfinding doing that? So this would be the start path on that last one was 15. Oh. So we're on unit 6 here. $15.41. What was the first one? It was $30.82. So it'd be 15. I'm working on my pathfinding. Like whenever I'm trying to make them walk one position, sometimes they'll pick the right point to the destination, but then they'll go boop 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 instead of just straightforward. So I'm trying to fix that right now, and think I've narrowed it down. Yeah, it's an annoying thing. It's something that I want to get fixed before I move on, just because it just drives me nuts. It shouldn't do that, but I'm trying to figure out why. Move grid, pause count. Oh, duh. I need to fix that log. Now let's try that again. I've added Fog of War, and a lot of my Pathfind now is lightning fast. It's not blocking. It's threaded. Made a lot of great progress, but this one little thing here has been a pain in my neck for the last 2 days. So we're gonna move one. They move one. They do it right for like first 2 turns. Now see, the green line shows the picked destination, and then the white ones are the path they take. So now watch this guy closely. He's gonna go boop. He took, instead of just stepping forward, he rounded like that, which makes no damn sense. So 1640 was the closest target. It got, so it calculated the closest square right, which is this one. So it did pick that, but then when it goes to did it construct? Where's the construct? Yeah, so it's constructing path every time. $16.40. It's getting the correct thing. It's just after I construct the path, it says, ooh, which I think it has to do with these red cubes basically say this is unwalkable. So maybe for some reason it's thinking that's unwalkable. So we're gonna log if it's walkable. Also, updating the graph, the AI graph, if it's walkable or not, is a threaded operation that, again, maybe I'm moving or it hasn't cleared. So that's kind of what I'm suspecting at the moment. Oh, dearie me. Oh yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch right now. If you look me up at DATMOSHU, I multi-stream. So I'm streaming to Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Torvo, and Facebook all at once. So I stream to 5 platforms at once. If you want to follow me on Twitch, yeah, it's DATMOSHU. I think it's the same as my YouTube name. Yeah. Yeah, look up my name on Twitch and you can find me. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Why is it? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm fucking writing gibberish. Ooh, yeah, those alarms get me. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, good sir. Once I solve this problem, I'll get to more exciting things. I've got to put this one down. I got to fix it.
Awesome to the max.
Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I have both Streamlabs and Twitter's alerts on because I can't count on either of them. One may work one day and the other one won't work. So I'm in a testing mode right now to see if they're reliable. So I don't think only one went off on the last follow and then both went off on that second follow. Again, I don't trust them. So this is going to be a node, which a node has got some weird stuff. Yeah, we'll go with position. Oh, okay, sweet. Appreciate the 2 follows, man. I'm getting closer to 200 finally. I'll get there. I'll get there. So basically, I think since the walking and unwalking-able of the tile, I'm just checking to see at this point in time when I determine the thing, is everything walkable? Let's see if that works out. Do you do any game dev or programmer or anything like that? Oh shit, I'm logging the wrong stuff. I'm gonna delete all these logs after I'm done, but man. This one little problem has just been a pain in my ass. So the coordinates inside the graph or the AI graph are double the coordinates of my tile system. So 1642 is actually 3248 or 84. Well, 1,000 actually in their graph. Wow, that's crazy how they do that. Anywho, because every square is about 1,000 in cost.
Awesome to the max.
Hey, thank you, Gizit. Thanks for the follow, man. 150, here we come. Or 200, here we come. All right, and I'm using the A-star pathfinding asset with and combine it with my grid. So like, yeah, very awesome. That's a good day right there. For me, at least. All right, now let's see if we can get these guys to be single steppers. One step. They took one step. 2, they took one step. Boom. 3, they end up doing the whole scenic route bit. All right, let's see what the info says. Did I not save it? So it's 1640. The unit chose 1640 as a target, and then pathfinding is like, all right. Oh, I didn't save. Damn it. That's why. Save, update. I don't know if this was working before, but I do know. I don't know. All right. 1, they step 1. I step 1, they step 1. I step for the 3rd time. So at least I can duplicate it with certainty. Okay. So the unit is not walkable at this point. That's what's... Hold on, let's go back to the last one. No. We got a single path there and it wasn't walkable. Four. True, false. We move once.
Awesome. Awesome to the max.
Oh, appreciate you, man. That's my... What is that? I'm getting hella follows right now. Oh, yeah. Software engineer. Work in a Fortune 500 company. One of the top 15 Fortune 500 companies. I do a lot of factory PLC automation, but game dev on my is my passion project. Hell yeah. Getting them follows. Right now I've got it. My pathfinding it should be taking one step, and like, so it works here, and then it goes to go here. It picks this as its destination and then goes here, here, here. And I'm trying to make it not do that. So the starting point is 3082. So we cut that in half and translate it to my grid. That's 1541. Yep. So it's picking 1541 as a starting point of the first path. I might actually have to get inside the Pathfinder and see why it says that. I don't want to do that, but I'm doing it. All right, I know what's going on now. I'm able to duplicate it. on certain steps, it will, instead of, let's step one more time. Let me show you guys actually, let me show you the gist of my game real quick. Since you're all new.
Awesome. Awesome to the max.
Hell yeah. Thanks for a follow again, man. Appreciate you guys. So it's kind of a, think of like Quasi-More for more like Quasi. It's an extraction shooter roguelike, essentially, but RPG. So here's like your main base here, where you go to between things. And so in between levels, you got like this bunker that you gotta build up, and this is again in dev. Everything's not all there yet. This is like your world map. Here's the war table, and you'll pick your destinations to go get in and try to get out with stuff here. So this all look different, but this is essentially how you'll get into the levels or travel around the world. Here's your hydroponics area where you'll grow and all that. You got your water purification and storage. Here you gotta make sure your area has food, water, all that goodness. Here's the vehicle bay where you'll kind of work on the vehicles, and then this isn't all wired up yet. It's just partially there. Then you got like the communications room here, or I don't know exactly what that's, like the intelligence, I don't know, something room. And then you'll go out and you'll pick a character to go try to scavenge and loot and bring back stuff. And then this is my test level where I'm testing out all the functionality and stuff. So kind of the bits there. Again, there's a lot more coming. But right now I'm working on pathfinding, just the environments. Like I've got it to where a lot of the features are here, but I did a big pathfinding performance improvement, and I've been fighting with this bug since that. So again, we know that it's not picking the, no, it's going to be a PC game. It's not going to have anything like that. Maybe a DLC in the future. No microtransactions or pay to win. It's going to be single player. If you look up Quasi-Morph, it's a good example. Jupiter Hell kind of is. A lot of people, you get the kind of XCOM vibe or Fire Emblem, but it's going to flow a lot faster than that. Like, because you got one unit on your side and you got to be smart about it. Oh no, it'll be X number of dollars on Steam. I haven't really decided that yet. I'm still probably like 6 months to a year out before early access even. Like, so I might give away some CD keys towards or I may provide a demo or do some CD key giveaways prior to that or something. Walk. True, false, true, false. Wouldn't there been more? Always have the unit on your log, or pass in the object on your logs. Oh, let's draw a line. We won't do that there. Let's test it one more time. I'm like this close to figuring out what the issue is. Thankfully, I don't think it's my logic. It's the pathfinding's logic. Well, I'm not thankful for that either. But so true, false for one step. True, false. So and then boom. Why does it decide to move like that? So 1541. When 1640 was the closest target. And we we gave 1640 to the move action. And then we go to construct the path. And we get back that. Okay, I know the next thing I need to check. So close to tackling this stupid thing. Unit pass. Start position. So here we're output that. Got so many logs to delete after I figure this out. Like so many. It's just been a nightmare trying to get it. And I think I know what's going on now, but I gotta step into the construct. So we path pool. Now this is the assets code, but on unit path complete. So here's our callback. We path pool, we set up. And that's got the callback, update, start and end. Maybe path. So we're still in the path. Construct a path with start and end. The delegate will call when the path is calculated. Do not confuse it with seeker callback as they are sent at different times. If you're using a seeker to start the path, you can set callback to null. Okay. Adds a path, so we get added to the pool. And I don't want to have to go through this, but I want to just see where it says, where it picks the start point. Public fake path. Creates a fake path. Creates a path that looks almost exactly like it would if Pathfinding system had calculated it. This is useful if you want your agents to follow some known path that can't be calculated using Pathfinding system for some reason. Okay, well, it's not what I want. Construct. Constant path. Calculate step forward. Continue search as long as we haven't found our target. Oh dear. So in the setup, we tell it the start point. Prepare. Actually, right here by me, be good to know what they do. So I want to know why my start point is different from the character's location. Yeah. Debugger, stop. Okay, there we go. Play. Attach. I forgot that the pathing stuff is also on separate threads. I may not even hit those breakpoints. Yeah, it's a. I said I was going to grow it long once in my lifetime, so I'm trying to go as long as I can. I enjoy it. I don't think I could go back to not having a pretty decent beard. Oh, wait. I am giving that start point. Interesting. No, wait. Yeah, I am. So instead of 1640, I gave 1641. I'm so glad it's my fault. Super happy. So closest target is 2140. And then this is the last one. So this would be 1641. Wait, this is 4. I want to go to 6. Just because 6 is the one on my mind right now. Four, 6. $16.42 was the start, which is right. This is the last one, and the target is 16.41. Okay. Oh, it's my fault. It's so damn happy it's my fault. I can correct this. So if I go to the move action, this is unreliable. It's giving me 1 over for real. Wait. So the last move. We're on 1641 right now. I think. They're hidden because they're not in the vision thing. No shit. Is it? No, I gave it the right start. Didn't I? So we came in with a target of 1640, which is right here. Our start position was 1641 with an ending of 1640. I go to construct path. And the very first point is 1541. Son of a bitch, I thought I had it. So I got 2140, 2141, and we start at 21. We got a single path on him. $21.40. So why in the hell does it start my path right beside the guy and then loops? Gonna drive me crazy. Now back into it's the pathfinding's fault. Yeah, like it's going down one. So unit 6. Let's take off. So 16 would be 32. No. Is it really? Oh, yeah. Okay, this makes sense. Fucking rounding bastards. Does it even make sense? Hold on, let me think here. That I have my 2 coordinates. Why don't I just bypass the pathfinding? No, let me think. One more log, I swear. One more log and it'll be fixed, bro. One more log, I swear. Oh, please let me solve this. I will give you a $1. I was going to attempt to find the closest node, I bet. We still setting them. So I'm clearing them after the start position. Let's see if this does it. I feel like it's just for some reason, it doesn't think that the unit's current position is walkable. And it isn't. All right, this should be it. Right? This is going to fix it. They moved one, moved one, moved one. Oh, moved one, moved one. I fixed it. I fucking fixed it. Oh my god. Well, that wasn't right. That's not right at all. I see why that's not right. Oh my god. It's over. I found it. I found the issue. 2 hours today. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Let's go fix some stuff here. Oh, My God, I've done it. I've done it. Now, is it caching? It's only ever using... The player's only ever using its cache path. Wait, am I... Pardon me. Just in case I'm not typing it right. Yeah, players only using cached. So let's see if we can remedy that. Actually, let's... Oh my God, I'm just fucking happy that's fixed. Gonna reward myself with a stretch and a banana. Be right back. All right. Actually, let's stress test it. Honestly, even doing a pathfinding for this, because technically I can get away from them. So right now they'll only ever move one. Now when I move multi, you'll see right now the way I got it set up is it's just one. They'll move one. Unless they run into that situation. A sec. Hold on, I gotta go check on something. I will be right back. All right, we're back. We're back, and I've got something, something. All right, we fixed it. We fixed it. We fixed it. All right, so I'm so glad we're past that little snafu wazoo. Oops. Obstacles, obstacles. Oh, I know what happened. The endpoints. So they came here, they tried to path, and this was the best choice. And it opened it up instead of. So I technically don't want to. Do everything I just did. Just the start position. And that should get rid of any issues with that. Because I did notice him walk around that in one turn. No, that's not right. So it comes back with the closest, but that's a 5 distance. Hmm. Let's keep our logs in for now. So fucking happy I got it. So I can get them to mirror my distance. And do this on the turn changed. Oh, so close to done. Or, well, not done, but past all this bias. All right, now if I go more than one square, they will go the exact same. So this is like 7 or 8. Move distance 21. Oh, so it's essentially double what I'm doing. Oh, total length. Vector path dot count is what I want. Cash in now. Nope. That's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. Well, we'll find out. Stress test is about to happen. So the end node can be inside a wall, non-walkable. So we got to fix that. Because see, he walked over here. He couldn't get here, and then it cleared it. But we should never pick a non-walkable thing. So we're going to add that step here. So we want test node. Okay, that should do it. Let's see here. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. So when we set the distance, oh, let me think here. I do move like this. Okay. Handle movement will be the same. What's your problem? How did that suddenly become ambiguous? Whatever. How do you get 2 when I set 1? Oh. I move 2, 1, 2, they move 3. Okay, so I'm gonna do. So now it's fair. They're moving the same amount I'm moving. I'm moving 2. They move 2. I move 3. Still. So that's 4. 4 did a thing I didn't like. One 38. Because I'm not testing line of sight. Distance of 3. And I'm going to have to test that there's line of sight. Because they start it. Their start position is 2140. So they started here. And they calced 3, which means it gave them that spot. And then it made a path to it. So I can't accept line of sight targets. Windows may cause a problem there because I could line of sight through the window. If the vector path is bigger. So now I'm going to move 2. They move 2. 2. So now I'm going to move 3. Yep, did it again. There's so many little fringe cases I gotta account for here. It's maddening. If p.vectorpath.count greater than enemy AI dot So we're going to trim it, and we're only going to take the first 3 points. All right, let's test. Well, we'll take whatever the length of player is going. So let's watch them. Now I'm going to do 2. So I'm going to go 3. They only move 2. Got to adjust that. Finally got it fixed, but you know, putting the polish on it. So let's go 3. They go 3. Technically, I'm going 4. Because I'm moving. So he moves up. He's going to be, if I do a 3 move, I should have done a 4 move right there. Let's do it 2. My length is only going to be 1. They just move. Okay, so it's going to be +1, weirdly enough. Just because of the way I got shit. Gotta clean this up. I'm scared to do it. They should always move the same number of spaces that I move. So let's move 4. They moved 4. Let's move 2. They moved 1. Move 2. They moved 2. So the line's clear. Move 3. I move 5, they move 5. Oh, I finally fixed it. So damn happy. And it's moving blazing fast, so no sacrifice to performance. The AI are moving like they should. So the kicker here, though, now is if I do a multi-move, they won't ever shoot me unless I'm in range, which there was. But I can move past them without them shooting at me. But if I land near them, they shoot me. Okay. This is where caching comes into play. Oh, I'm going to check in since I've got it working. Now it's to get it to where everyone takes one step across the auto walk path at a time. Ugh. I'm almost saying fuck auto walk. Like clicking and walking, like life would be easier if it just moved tile by tile. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh, I'm bareback. Finding you son of a bitch. They were here. They left. You there, Wardy? Oh. You know, they come and go. They come and go. How's it going today, Wardy? I've just solved a big problem with my pathfinding. Now I'm trying to... Oh. That's just there to give my test level some flair. This is my dev level where I'm just testing out all the functions and level design stuff. So right now I need to cache paths and then iterate. But I am going to check in. I'll give you a rundown of my game here in just a second. As this doesn't kill my stream, I forget I shouldn't upload to source, but this should be tiny. Okay. All right. So I'm all checked in. This is going to be like a extraction shooter RPG, essentially. Think of Quasimorph, kind of in the vein of like, you know, it's a turn-based game, but you're kind of, it's an extraction shooter, essentially. You go in, this is your home base. This will be what the world map kind of looks like, how you interact with it. This whole will change great. All the visuals here will change greatly. There's a lot of stand-in stuff. Here's your hydroponics, where do all your growing. You got the old communication room or server, IT, I don't know yet. Water storage purification. You got the garage. This bunker is again in working. Everything you're seeing is very much work in progress. Will change a lot, but this is kind of how so far the home base works. And then you can head out into the world. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. The newest things are the fog of war, improvements to the speed of the gameplay flow. Like now stuff is just fast. The pathfinding was a lot worse a couple weeks ago. I almost want to make it like if you click and hold, it will let you pick which facing you end. And then you let go, and then when you get there, you'll be facing that direction. So you see, I don't see the enemies yet, although I see, actually, let me fully hide them. So there's an enemy right over there, just outside of my vision. Boom, he's visible. He's out of my vision. So I've added that. Now, again, when I do a multi-walk like this, everyone's calculating their path at the same exact length that I'm going. But everyone just moves to that end. No one's checking anything between steps. So I need to make it to where every step they take, they now see if they can shoot at me or attack me. And then if they, so I get here and, yeah. So they didn't check as I was moving. He could have shot me from point blank. As soon as I move one step, they're both in range. So I got to fix that. And I checked in because I got everything working good. So I'm going to start from, if I mess it up again, I can roll back. Let's do it. The way it is now, if you take an auto walk or you click mouse and walk a distance, if you walk into their range and then out again, they won't shoot you. Like it's not right as it is right now. So check the logs. Still only the player using the cache path. So I got to get them using their cache path. Move player. Oh, that's right. When I start the NPC path, I come back again. Okay, I know what it is. I'm always given the full path. So now we're going to go back to just giving part of the path. And we only want up to 3 nodes picked. No, just 2. There'll always be 2. If path.vector path count equals 1. Just know I never want anything on that damn line. This is if I've clicked just one path. Now this is for a twofer. And then I guess I could just do no, I can't do take 3. Let's just do it this way. It's kludgy. Judge me all you like. Is 3 greater than or equal to 3? There's probably a cleaner way, but I don't care. I'm the point of exhaustion with this pathfinding. So essentially, I need at least, I can come in here with 1 point. And then it will handle it. Oh, this is going to break. This won't work. Just won't. Just, I know it. I feel it. So I've cached the paths. Now, the number of turns should go, and basically everything that was happening when I clicked was 2 turns. Now it should be a turn per step. Well, I got to where I was supposed to go, but in a weird way. What about these guys? Are they getting where they're going? And they're not. They're leaving behind block paths. They're moving to. Let's see if they're hitting cache. It's working better than I thought. Enemy cache path. Yay! Player cache, enemy cache. Okay. So 1, we got to fix the don't leave behind block paths. 2, what was I thinking? Oh yeah, let's see if they shoot me when they get nearby. Nope, they're stuck on. I'm just in range. No. They should have stopped me at the very first point. So now I should try step 2, and at least one guy can pop me. They should stop me right there. Let's try this. So I'm going to move 3 spaces. Okay. That went as predicted. All these breakpoints everywhere. What unit am I? All right, we're unit 4. Do we ever get here? It's greater than 3. It's so easy to just let them move their entire path, but me calculating the path, then storing it, then making every movement a turn, so I can check things and whatnot. Makes me want to get rid of the auto walk. It just WASD. I don't have to think about these things with the just walking one tile at a time, allowing me to move more than one tile at a time. Just adds to the amount of situations that I got to account for. So let's try 3. Okay, that was good. Let's try 2. They move 2. Let's go 4. 2, 3, 4. They're still leaving behind spots. I'll fix that though. Let's go 2. The fact they're leaving behind shit is making them. I gotta fix that before because they're probably working right, but they're getting hung up on what's walkable and what's not. So for the points that I am using the trim path, update those as walkable. Should stop them from leaving behind stragglers, but we'll see. We're gonna move 3. They moved 3. They left behind no unwalkable squares. Yeah, that didn't work. They keep starting from. So he's right there. I'm gonna move 3. Starts from his previous position and then moves to. Move 3. Player cache, image cache. Player cache, image. So I'm caching the path same time as both. Actually, I think I'm caching for the agents more, or the NPCs more than once. Now, every move, I grab the cast path if it's there. And it does exist for the player. They constructed a path. How the fuck did you get a line of sight to me? Is it perfectly? No. They're both obstacles. They both have colliders. I'm not going to worry about that one right now. I'll figure that out later. Sometimes it's working, sometimes it's not. It works just fine for the player. The player moves along its cache path with no issues. Enemy 4 picked this as the closest. which is 22. It's 31 on the grid. Let's do this. Vector 3. So I'm going to output all the vectors that are there. And then before I remove, now this will let me know how those paths are playing out. And we'll do this. I got so many debug logs to get rid of here soon. This should help me see it out. On top of my other mini logs. All right, so we just have two. Since we have two, we're not going to. Interesting. Trim path. Wait for the green lines to go. Oh, okay. So, I think I know maybe what's going on here. So when I move the player, I use the unit path. Same here. I'm updating the unit path for that one. Just to track so I can end the state. The NPCs are setting their process path. And I'm updating their unit path. They keep restarting from the same node. See, the player is iteratively knocking out those. It's removing the points. The NPCs are constructing paths instead of using cache. Debug, delete all breakpoints. So if we attach here, I should see the calc once, and then it should be everything updated. Oh, I think I know what's going on. So when I store process path equals the path that was calculated. So this is after the calculation. And then I set the path once. I'm setting the path for the player once. Oh, we're resetting the path every time for these guys. Let's see how it plays out. We're debugging. We're going to move 3. So construct path, construct path. It's fine. Now we're going cached. Which we still got our process path. Or well, yeah, right here. Endpoint is 80. Start was 86. Okay, that checks out. Cached again. Cached. And we're constructing again. Oh, we went straight into cached. That explains why the first ones move fine. We're caching. So we're not clearing out. Okay, I got this. We're setting it to null for all the units. Only there. Let's see that play through one more time. Unit path, construct. Unit 6, Unit 4. Unit 6, Unit 4. Unit 6, Unit 4. Why do we come to construct here? because my path has been nulled out. Supposedly. Gonna move another 3. So we don't construct a new path. $32.80, $32.80. They get to move like 1 square. So we're going to clear the cache of the units before they start doing things. Where this gets tricky is I can't tell. I want it to stay cached. Can't do it on turn change. I gotta do it once the... Where I'm doing it feels right. Let's do this here. So we're gonna move 2. I'll do 3. So this is me. This is 6. 6 is making its path. 4 made its path. It's back to me. Back to 6. Still got my path. It's cached for 6. 4, we still got our path, so we're going cached. Now I got mine. Hold on a sec. All right, I'm back. Sorry, phone call. So we got 4. He's got 3. No, I'm back to me. Why don't I hit this breakpoint with them? Oh, it's because it's null. Well, that doesn't help me at all. Unit, we got 4. 6, we got 2. Why do we got 2? Oh yeah, because we already ran once. We gotta do it from the start. Getting hungry, what can I say? So we got 4. Anyway, we got 4. Do we? Path is null, so we're going to create. We're going to create. Now, as me, I've got 3 left in my vector path. Enemy 6 has 3 left in his. Going cached. Going cached. Now I've got 2 left in mine. 2 left in 6. Two left for 4. Going cached. And boom. Because I am So I'm clearing out all the caches for the end. So now we got to recalc. Now we come in, the unit's got 4 again, and we get that from our thing. Ah, there we go. Vector path equals 0. I think I see what's going on. Oops. Bad coding again. I probably don't need to do the ternary down there, but I don't actually. Because we're null checking above, and then we're checking the count. This is it. This is going to be it. This will fix it. My problems will be better. Damn it. Still being cached, I think. Oh, wait. Dumb. Now they should recalc at the start of every turn. Motherfucker. Oh my god, I hate this so much. Unit 4. Still got a path of 2. Cached. Cached. All right, so I'm just going to convert them to the way the player completes his action. So just no other way about it. It's just the right way to do this. It's actually the right way. Wait. So I'm waiting for the player's unit to be, its path to be completed, and then I will change the turn. We're going to get a path completed. Hey, fuck. I'm initiating a new thing, so clear all stored paths. I'm the player. I've started a movement. I'm clearing all stored paths because this is a multi-move. And then if I'm doing a key press, okay, let's see how that plays out. Because I need to remove this logic. Okay. I'm very close, I swear to everything. I just, basically the goal is I move, I calculate my path, I store it. I don't recalculate it, I just keep moving one space at a time along that path, and each turn happens. They calculate their path they store, and each turn they're checking it and moving it. And this allows the units to react, so if I cross them, I get close enough they can shoot, they'll actually stop walking and shoot, and stop the auto walk. Oh, I think we are in business. Let's do a 4. Now, can their cash paths intersect? They can, but since they... Cash. Construct. I got so many logs to delete. If they're moving the same number I'm moving, we're in business. So now I'm going to try to walk past him with an auto walk. Boom. They shoot me. Auto walk is canceled. Fucking finally got it, I think, man. Did they shoot twice? 3 times? So here's a problem. I think they're on top of each other. Yeah. So if these... since I'm doing cached and I'm pulling up the positions later on after the cache, they both may have calculated a path and they both landed on this as where they're going to stop. And see, now they're off each other. Another problem is they're no longer blocking. Oh wait, they are. Never mind. So watch and see if they get on top of each other. Let's see if they get stuck on busy too. Actually, let's see what our error is here. Can't follow empty path. That's a check for no nodes. They do a final construct because I don't know. So cache pathing, I'm gonna have to check for. Okay, the current path that they're walking, is it obstructed? Is it still free? If it's not, then wait. If either of the locations where they were about to walk, yep, see, they just stepped on each other. Okay. This is fixable. I'll deal with that in a second. It isn't walkable. Get rid of all these failed attempts at things. Clean this up a bit. My computer's got to think about that one. Oh, this should basically make them stop. Found unwalkable. I think if either of them... I think I just need to check endpoint, but I'm checking both start and endpoint for the path, the present path. So let's watch our homies. See if they step on each other. Oh lordy. Index without a bounds. Oh, that's right. I got 2 by 2. Because the X value is double. The values for these nodes are double what I am. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I'm back. Found unwalkable puts me in a chug state. Let's just check the endpoint. We didn't find an unwalkable. Should not have been able to shoot me there, but whatever. Found unwalkable. So they... So it should be, if I go to... $55.31. Oh, it's that debugged label. They found an unwalkable. I bet you if I check that unwalkable, it's going to be... Again, they collide it. Can't fall empty path. That error I gotta watch for. It doesn't hose us, but I don't like just having an unhandled exception firing. Can't fall empty path. Again. Again. Oh, it's throwing it right here. Path is an error. Or if we have any issues, let's just complete and redo our path. we're towards the end of this whole gauntlet of edge cases and everything. I gotta set the duration way down on those. Fucking caching, man. I swear to Jesus. Zero and 1 point. And this is 6. So 6 found the non-walkable. Maybe I should refund 6's action point. When that happens. So the unwalkable, maybe I'll invalidate everybody's pathing. And recalc. No. Oh, I don't like those things right there. Unwalkable. I got out of it pretty fast. Like they're getting extra turns. All right. Well, shit, Sue. What is the best way to handle that? So it essentially happens on a cache path. We got two cache paths. And I could take the vector path. And if either are not walkable before I start the walk action, oh, buddy, let me think here. So now I'm going to, I'm just going to complete their move, but not set their state to completed move. What is the log? Unwalkable. All right, so if we do get unwalkable, we're going to invalidate the path. Move action dot set path. So they regen. And let's see if okay, so I think I've got it fixed. What I'm going to do is reduce the weight. If we get here, it's just going to be, let's do 0.3 seconds. Now, if I get an unwalkable path, the guy who found it will recalculate and they'll keep going the next turn around. But does that give them more turns than me? I will test that in a bit after I know this works. So 19, 21. So it should always go up by 3. So I'm moving by, if I want to move up 3, it should be 9. So it'd be 30. Or did I get that math wrong? This should go up by 6. Or not. Hey, thanks for the like, Bender. How's it going? Walkables are now. I should. I've got to do the line of sight thing because he just, I think, walked through a building. Now they're not walking. What's their problem? The hell is that? Path failed. Start node had no neighbors. Or neighbors the path could converse. So this is 6. Let's go to 6. He's on 20, 70, or 37, so we double that. That's 40, 74. Yeah. And he was trying to go to 42, so 21, 37. Why can't he? Oh, what the hell? Let's see if we can get the. They're together. They're kind of close. I need a line of sight detection, but it also has to account for windows. Because see, he's trying to set his waypoint inside here, which isn't going to work for him. And this explains how I got into this state before. So now he's pathing to me because I got close. Trying to get back to that. Oh, the path has no walkable nodes or whatever. So I think the next thing is move for AI needs to say, because it'll scan around itself and like say if it's not just a single, like it's got an area, move area like this. Yeah, it'll say these aren't valid moves, but it'll go in here and test these guys and those will come back as valid moves. So I need to line of sight check from the unit if it's a valid move. All right. Can't believe I got a line of sight on my movement, but I do. I do. Because when you auto walk, you open up the distance at which they'll try to find a move. I need a track turn order just to make sure that nothing I've done here is allowing the enemies to go more than once per turn. Hold on, y'all. I will be right back. Be right back. BRB while I do dinner. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Have a good one, guys. I'll be back.